what you got when the motherfucking beat drops.
Hello, how's it going, everybody? Happy holidays! Hope y'all have enjoyed your weekend and are looking forward to a week of SAO. A whole week. Because, man, this is going to be a long series. And hopefully when I'm done with it, it will demonstrate exactly why we don't do Super Series anymore. What's up, Ryu? How's it going, Fanta? But yeah, we don't really do a whole lot of Super Series. In the future, if a Super Series y'all think it is just that good that it needs to be done, I might think about doing this again. However, that might be very special circumstances only. But this is a series near and dear to me. I love it. And I haven't finished it. And mostly because Otaku Saga, as it was, we had no room for it. We couldn't fit it into our normal stuff. And technically, we still can't. We tried at one point, and there were comments on some videos where like, where's the rest of the episodes? I mean, some as in like a couple, but We still felt it. Well, I felt that I wanted to do the entire series at some point. Go back and redo some of the old episodes and stuff like that. And Rizzo and DK felt like that SAO just didn't fulfill them very well, and they didn't enjoy it as much as I did. But as with all series done in this way, I am here primarily to give you my thoughts. That and people didn't show up to watch as much as compared to the other series. Yeah, I mean, it just wasn't that popular. I don't care. My hair is gross, and it won't. It's all messed up because yesterday I helped pour a concrete slab for our patio, and it really messed me up. And that's actually a segue to what happened to the seasonal stream yesterday. Let me see. Let me close this. Okay. We're running it back. Yep, we are running it way back. And what's really going to be interesting is hopefully when I return in 2021, because after this, I'm going to take a little hiatus. Okay, so seasonal stuff. I do not want to stop doing seasonal stuff. I think I'm going to try to do some seasonal the seasonal stuff tomorrow morning. And then continue on with this tomorrow evening. And if you want to keep up with SAO, you're going to have to tune in late at night. Just happens to be that way. I can't really do anything about it. I still got to work, right? So it's gonna be later on in the evening, and that's the breaks, right? So after everything's done, after SAO is done, I'm gonna do, and that should be the last of the seasonal stuff. Excuse me. If not, it should be really close. Let me double check that. Let's see. I gotta watch episodes 11 for most series, and then 11 tomorrow, 12 next week. It should be the 21st. And then after Christmas, I'm going to go on a maybe month of hiatus. Subway is here, returns is behind, so that will take longer. Oh, that sucks. So I'm gonna try to make it a month. It might be longer, and that's something that I might not be able to avoid. However, I want to return with a new show. I've been teasing this for the past year, and I think I'm in a position that I can finally get it on the ball and maybe actually start it rolling. Only episode 10 of Kuma Kuma Bear is out. Oh, grr. Well, I had to watch episode 10, so. But yeah, at the beginning of 2021, I want to come back in with my my new review show, and I got a lot of work to do to actually get it up. But as soon as I actually start working on it, it should be a lot easier to actually get things flowing and shit. So, but look out for that. That should be the next thing that's coming out in 2021, unless Rizzo decides that he has something else he has planned. And hopefully, if he has something planned, he will hop on and make a separate video of that, where he can make that announcement himself. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what is going to happen with seasonal reactions from then on. I'm hoping that I can keep a schedule of binges, reactions, and reviews going, but we'll have to see. So, and on the back end, there's some other things that I want to start branching out into. I have other channels I have planned on starting up with the Zero character. And possibly starting up a channel up on rumble.com, because YouTube is goob-tubing. I don't like it. I don't like what they're doing. I never really have been, and we've always stuck with this platform because there's been no place else to go. But now I found out that there is some place else that we can go. So let's see how Rumble does. I think what I might end up doing is I might end up throwing some anime themed, but not anime. So some stuff that's themed off of anime, but is talking about something completely different, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I want to try to start off the new year with a ton of stuff, and let's see how that goes. That's basically what I'm saying. After SAO is done and dusted, don't expect to see me for a bit. And I don't think I'll go cold on Discord. I'll always try to hang out on Discord. So if you ever want to say hi, give me suggestions, stuff like that, there's a link in the description below to Discord. I know everybody in chat already is in Discord, so. And yeah, I think that's a bit of housekeeping. I know that in Discord, Metacoola said, is it a rewatch of original SAO? And yes. So I've already watched the majority of the first half of SAO as an entire saga. I've watched to the beginning of Alicization. So I've watched SAO. I've watched Ironcrad, the Ironcrad saga, the Fairy Dance arc, the Gungale arc, the Mother's Rosario, and portions of and the majority of Alicization. I didn't actually finish it though. I didn't watch the last episode. And I haven't watched anything from the War of the Underworlds. Now, that may seem off balance, but War of the Underworlds and Alicization is... I think it's somewhere around, 40 episodes? Yeah, Alicization is 24 episodes on its own. And there's... Is that right? I don't know. But Alicization and War of the Underworlds... War of the Underworld is a two-parter that ended last season. And I think it was 12 episodes each. So that's 24. And then Alicization on its own was 24. So there's all of that. And so technically it's half and half. Technically. But yeah, so thank you, Mouse, for doing this simple yet effective art. Zero art online GIF for us. It was fantastically done. And yeah. I guess we shall hop right into it. And yeah, we're starting... I wonder... let me see if I can actually... Let me see if I can actually get like a picture of Aincrad. Or like an Aincrad logo. No. Oh well. Anyway, so today I'm going to be doing just Aincrad. That's it. So just the first segment of season 1. So only episodes 1 to 12, and then tomorrow, I think, if I do the math right, 12. Season 1, 2, 3. So if I do 12 episodes a day, 6 episodes every day up until the 20th, and then do another 12, and then do 6 all the way till Christmas, I will be able to complete it all and not kill myself. All right. So that is the plan. We may update those numbers. We may update those numbers again later, but for now, that is what we're getting. So, let's go ahead and get this party started. Now, as I go through this first half of SEO, I have seen this a lot. I have seen Ironcrad a lot. Like, at least 30 times. I've seen this first section of SEO. So it is definitely a rewatch. It is to the point where I can listen, I can hear the music and know what's going on. It has become like Jurassic Park to me, where I can almost give you word for word what's going on. So, I'm probably going to be extrapolating from the series more. I'm probably going to be giving out my detailed thoughts on the series more. And kind of enjoying just chilling here and talking. So, this is probably a good chance for any of you guys in chat. If you have questions that you kind of just want me to answer, go for it. This is supposed to kind of be more chill, at least until I don't know what's going on, which won't happen probably till next week. So, yeah. And without further ado, let's get this underway. Starting episode 1 of Sword Art Online, season 1, in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. What are my 3 sizes? Huh? Sizes for what? Ah, dang it. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to take that, Fanta. I don't have one of those sizes, so I guess I'll just throw out some numbers that are involved with actual sizes of mine. Let's see. What is it? 38, 17, 6, and 10. I honestly only enjoyed the first season. I mean, there's some parts, but I kind of enjoyed the whole thing. So God, I remember being that guy in RuneScape where everybody wanted my help because I knew what the fuck I was doing, and I hung around Newtown way too often. Yeah, Fanta, go extrapolate what those sizes meant. I am, yeah, because I know I'm sexy. I really do like the motion input deal. I think it's very interesting. Um, Although as you get more into the levels, um, the more combos that you put in there, obviously it's a weird set. So, but yeah, most of my avatars look a lot like me or look a lot like uh I don't know, my ideal female. I guess I don't know. Like in Destiny, I play as a female hunter, but that's because Destiny's character builder isn't in depth. But if I was to play Cyberpunk 2077, I would definitely make myself. And then I might make a female version of myself too, just cuz. Yeah, you also gotta remember, like this is like 10 years old. I find that it's really hard to choose what the best looking character is, but really easy to choose which looks the ugliest. So I sometimes make them look as ugly as possible. Yeah, I can kind of see that, but let's take Destiny for example, right? Just because I spent 4,000 hours in that game. 4,000 hours. Um, I play a female hunter because I originally made a male hunter, but I got sick of looking at a male's ass all day. So I got sick of looking at something that I did not find appealing. So I started playing. I made a female hunter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh, I mean, booby size sliders. I mean, it's whatever. I have my tastes very much like I don't like huge tits. So ah shit. That's quite a bug. Flat all the way. Teriyaki mayo pizza? I mean, all my exes have had like C cups, so no, that's not true. I've had two that have F cups. I mean, big boobs have their appeals, but I find more appeal in the middle of the road. Really? Really? That's what you cut tape that's what you catch up onto? Ah. I wouldn't either. Well, you wanted an announcement. There you go. I'm not really into saucy foods, but I was like I don't really like barbecue or teriyaki all that much. But if I walked into like Panda Express and ordered a teriyaki chicken, and they asked me if I wanted teriyaki sauce on it, yeah. I actually think that the intercepting brain signal thing is it's actually really interesting. Um, One because theoretically, it's possible. Um, some some pelagics, like if you have your arm cut off, there is some some devices that actually intercept the neuron that is going towards the non-existent hand to actually be able to move an arm, right? Um, and actually, DK DK had what was part of the, I guess, experimental phase of some neural his neurologist had some experimental games to try to read your neurological stuff. Now, as for intercepting, like I understand it because in this case, you really don't want your real body moving. So I don't know. It's like being plugged into the Matrix, you know? You know, it's really funny in that one specific frame. There was more females and males. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, there's a real one. 1, 2, 3 back there. And now everything's kind of switched around. Which all makes sense, because you would want to do that with anything that tries to calibrate your motions. I mean, when you look at like the Xbox Connect trying to collaborate or calibrate to you, you kind of got to do the same shit. So. So from what I can tell, Kaiba just wanted to make a world where he wanted to play God. And then play in it. Kaiba is the ultimate Chuuni. Yeah, get ahead of that first. Some people on a Discord channel I visited talked me into buying the latest game. Which game? Well, that's rude. What game were you playing, Q? Latest SAO game? Huh. Don't you remember? What I would love to see as a SAO game is throw all the characters out, and play Ironclad from start to finish. As it was built in the show. Like, does that make sense? So like you can only get to floor 2 if you beat floor 1. As soon as one person beats floor 1, you can move on. I don't know if they've actually made that game, but that seems like a very ambitious game. So I doubt it. I know, right? Seems like common sense. Nerfing a Kirito? I'm not sure what that means. But I think that they haven't done that because of... did the novels ever explain why the creator chose to give dual wielding to the guy with the fastest reflexes? There was a stinger. Oh. Oh, there was a stinger. Wait, let me see that again. I've seen this 30 times. I've never seen that stinger. Oh, I'm such a plebe. And the game's first month, 2000 died. 4-1 has yet to be cleared as of December 2nd, 2022. Wow, I am... I can't believe I've never seen that. Interesting. So, as I was trying to say, I think that if the gear can make you taste stuff, then it'd be the ultimate diet tool. Oh, I know, right? It's like wait, you've never seen the end? I've never seen the stinger at the end of episode 1. I've never seen it. I've seen this show like 30 times. I've never seen that stinger. Oh, man. God, I'm lame. But okay, so I think that the only reason why they haven't decided to make an Aincrad video game where it is as it was presented in the anime, barring every character, is branding. Unfortunately, they have a thing about branding, and Kirito, Asuna, Klein, and the rest are attached to SAO. So much so that even so I tried the mobile game, right? The Aincrad mobile game. I forgot what it was called. But it looked gorgeous. I enjoyed it for what it was. But it flew the coop when it had Lifa in Aincrad. And I'm like, no. if you're gonna do this story, you do it fucking right. But Lifa and Sinon and Alice and all these other characters are part of the branding of SAO. And I think that that's a problem when it comes to the anime industry as a whole, trying to get these characters trying to get these characters seen by as many people as possible. Branding is not enough info. Ironcrad was 100 floors, but we've never seen them. You've seen most of them. And I believe that Progressive is trying to fix that. And on top of that, that does give you plenty of room to have some creative license with it. So that can kiss my ass. I'm sorry. I can't think of what was it? I can't think of what I think it was like 60, 68 or something like that. 68 bosses. We can't make this game because we can't think of 68 bosses. We can't think of how to actually make 68 floors. No, I don't think that's an excuse that flies. I really don't. I think it is merely branding, and nobody wants to try to pick up that kind of ambitious game. Even though I think it would sell very well. And you could say fuck it with the SAO branding and just call it Ironcrad. And everybody would know what you're talking about. At least those people who are into SAO. And the people who don't enjoy SAO, who've never heard of SAO, would see this flying castle with 100 floors and Ironcrad. Conquer the floating castle. Large scale MMO large scale MMORPG with immersion physics and shit, with huge amounts of immersion and stuff like that. It would be great. It really would. Considering this is A1 that was handling things, characters like Lifa and Sinon are bound to get shielded by half-ass adapting. Ish. I think Lifa and Sinon I think Lifa and Sinon, after they were introduced, they just became. You couldn't have a thing with SEO in it without having those characters in there. The same thing with Lisbeth and it wasn't Sachi. I forgot what the little girl's name. But in any case, you couldn't have a SAO title without any of these characters, and that I think it did. There was somebody up here. Did the novels ever explain why the creator chose to give dual wielding to the guy with the fastest reflexes? They tried to explain some of it. It has been a while since I read it. I read it back when the show was first airing, and then I reread it. I reread it a little while after Taku Saga started, just kind of give me a refresher. But they tried to make it all the unique skills. They tried to make it incredibly hard to get because only one person could ever have them. And it's actually very interesting that there are some people who hate that idea, and yet games like, games like World of Warcraft, they don't have skills, but they do have items. They do have absolutely tremendously rare items that have only ever got one person has only ever gotten, or even Destiny has one. There is one player who has the gun Fate of All Fools. One player has it, and it's because he's a veteran paraplegic, and Bungie Studios got his wife sent Bungie Studios this I guess thank you letter for a thank you letter to Bungie, and they gave this guy a one-of-a-kind weapon. Nobody else has it. That shit happens. It does. So yeah, the naysayers on the internet who tell me that having one-of-a-kind items or gears or skills or anything like that is broken and unfair, all those naysayers, they don't know what they're talking about. They really don't. Because actually, funny enough, the Fate of All Fools' perk didn't even work. And sometimes WoW, World of Warcraft did introduce a really OP thing and tried to throw it like they tried to nerf it and stuff like that, and I don't know. OP is fine as well as long as it's got limits. Yeah. With this skill, okay. Actually, I'll save it. Let's save the unique. Let's save the talks with the unique skill until the skill actually shows up, because I got a lot to say about dual wielding. But I do think that we should get rolling and head on to episode 2. But I don't think that having a unique skill in a game is all that bad. I really don't. Here's an interesting one. So, there's a skill in Baldur's Gate 2, I believe, that allowed you to dual wield two-handed greatswords as a barbarian. So I thought, wouldn't it be interesting to be in SAO where you could one-handed a greatsword? I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. You know? It's just some people are like, why would you want to? So I think that Reiki Kawahara had a great idea with the unique skills, and I think that it just wasn't expanded as well. And that was just like he stopped at just a few. So what if there was a few hundred of these unique skills? And after a certain floor, unique skills started to become limited unique skills, where now the top 10 fastest reflexes get dual wielding. You know, shit like that. Stuff like that can always be fun and can always be tampered with, and we could see that Kaiba did intervene here and there every now and then, but that kind of reminds me of the girls in Bufuri. Yeah. Anyway, episode 2 starting in 3. What the fuck was that? 3, 2, 1, let's jam. I'm just saying it really fast. Kayaba. And the Yu-Gi-Oh character is Kaiba, not Kayaba. that double sword screen was my background for like 2 years. Yeah, I would be Kirito and just sit there. Mm-hmm. What next? Ah, shit. This guy pisses me off so much. No, no, no. They played smart and actually looked at how general MMORPGs work and decided to get ahead of it. You can fuck off. Have you seen Ezio Abridged? No, I'm not much into those kind of parody series. Yeah, because those players didn't fucking listen. Yeah, that's right. Sit your ass back down, plebe. Also, as Kirito as Kirito alluded to, even as an ex beta as an ex beta tester, he's not able to find this thing. So obviously there was a significant amount of changes between the beta and the actual release of the game. So beta testers, some of them are getting to see things for the first time as they're happening. Ew. That poor guy who made the guidebook. It's not a guy. It's actually I think the guidebook was more made with by a collection of people, but primarily it was made by what was that girl, the girl with the rat whiskers. I forgot what her name was. Argo. Yeah, there we go. Also, welcome to the chat, Alonzo. Yeah, the info broker. She primarily makes the guidebook. That's terrible for your point. Don't ever do that with a sword. It looks cool sometimes, but it ruins the tip of your blade. Don't do it. Several hours later. Scary. That's one thing I don't like about MMOs. If you're solo, bosses can take forever to deal with because often they don't scale down to the number of people. Yeah, but it also means that if you can solo those bosses, it is that much more of a chip on your shoulder. Asuna. It's very strange because this does seem like it would be very easy in the way that they made it. It's the only time I've actually seen running that looked good in an anime. No, I knew that it wasn't the same as was what it was explained. Yeah, a lot of running in anime don't really their footsteps are always off step with the actual floor. So I don't it's always off by a little bit. This was the cringiest thing he could ever do. I still don't understand how that's cheating. I really don't. I really don't understand this whole beta tester hate thing. I don't understand it at all. So yeah, unfortunately, I really don't like people who get outraged over shit like that. At the beginning, the relationships were terrible, like after the catastrophe. I'm not sure I quite understand that, Derv. These first 4 episodes, the relationships, yeah, they're all kind of meh. But the first 4 episodes here weren't meant to give you a relationship. That's another reason why I don't really like Kirito's harem. Because the whole reason for the rest of the harem to be there was more to give a solid framing around certain attributes and features of the game. So, like this one was more about parties and boss fights and how they kind of work, and how you can counteract enemy sword skills with sword skills of your own, and how switching works and all that shit. It's very introductory. Also, timeline. Where did it go? Okay. So that's December 2nd, 2022. Give me a second. I just realized that I left my Switch. I left my Switch on. And I left the sound on it I left the sound on my Switch up really loud, and just realized I hadn't turned it down for the stream. So okay, another common problem that I see the internet get their panties in a bunch over was, how is it that Kirito got so strong between episodes 2 and 3? Well, episodes 2 and 3, as can be seen here, this says 2023, April 8th. So, December, January, February, March, April. That is several months. January, February, March, April, May. Yeah, January, February, March, April. 4 months. No, 5 months, because December. December, January, February, March, and April. Yep. So there was 5 months between episode 2 and episode 3, and it is clearly written right here. So Digibro can go fuck off, because he doesn't understand how time works. All right. Let's go ahead and start that over again. Head over to episode 3 here. Oh yeah. Also, where was it shown? No, I don't think it was shown. Okay. I don't think his actual level was shown in this episode 2. Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna show. Okay. Okay. Starting episode 3. And 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Kampai. It's not that efficient, but apparently you have doubled the you doubled the level of the people around here. Hmm. Yeah, the problem with this episode was hopping into a group of people who already have their friendships. I would not want to be in Kirito's shoes. I don't think I would try to step in those shoes if I was Kirito. If I end up saving somebody in Ironcrad, I would probably just save them and walk away and tell them do better next time and just fuck off. And this is May, so another month has passed. Yeah, he's been disarmed. Yeah, but it has to be your will to actually get to the top. Not just protect your friends. It has to be the will to get on top. Aw, poor Sachi. Sachi doesn't want to be here. May 16th, so that's a week later. And he decided to hop to the next hop floors. And oh, by the way, that's how he's leveled up so quickly. This is episode. This should be episode 3. But yeah, so far, see, it started in September. So September, November, December, January, February, March, April, and May. So 8 months since the game started. You just raised that flag, didn't you? Kirito. Hmm. Warned him once. Tried to warn them twice. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh. Damn you, stupidest mysterious dialogue. Wow, it's been a year now. Argo is awesome, and there's not enough of her. Hmm. I wonder how many other solo raids he's done. Because, I mean, between, what was it, May and December, I'm pretty sure he went on a very suicidal run. That's one thing, Nick, I would not want to fuck with. Also, kudos to Klein's clan there for fighting off another. Hmm. I do call bullshit on this because I don't think anybody's actually going to be able to have the foresight to do something like this. it, it is what it is, I suppose. I just find it hard to believe that anybody would try to do this. I mean, I don't know. Because let's just say the off chance that you are still alive at Christmas when that message is sent. And then you got to explain why you're in that headspace to write such a thing. I don't know. It just seems weird and kind of cringy, and I never really liked it. Yeah, I'm not really like I can everything about episode 3 I can understand except for Sachi's message. And that's probably just because I myself would never think of doing such a thing. But I'm not the type of person who would do such a thing, right? I'm not sure who that type of person would be. I don't think I've ever ran into somebody who would try and do something like that. So if I haven't been able to experience it, I can't believe it, right? That's kind of my thoughts. But here it starts the very bad scar that Kirito has of having a total party wipeout and losing people who, I mean, it was only for what, a month? Yeah. It was only he was only part of that guild for a month. And then at the very end, you know, they all died, and whether or not it's his fault or not, he certainly feels that way. So it is what it is. So at the end of episode 3 were Christmas of 2023. So it's been a year. And where are we at the beginning of episode 4? All right, starting episode 4 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. February 23rd, 2024. Silica, that's her name. So yeah, this is now. Well, it's been a year and 3-4 months. A year and a few months since the game started. The end of episode 3, they were at floor 28. Soka is pretty spry. Ouch. Man, do you look like... Kirito was waiting for the best timing to capture Lori. Ish? I don't think that was the reason why he saved Silica. See, it kind of just overlaps with what he's doing. I don't think that it was necessarily. I don't think it was necessarily just capturing Lori. Aw. Hmm. 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 I really like his outfit in this episode. I don't know, it just kind of looks cool. This scene is not viewable on YouTube. This is not friendly to YouTube. Hmm. I wonder how you level up a listening skill. Tentacles. Liar. And looks nothing like you. Tentacles. Hmm. I'm pretty sure Silica is uh Hmm. 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 I mean, she does have a point. Damn. Hmm. You guys didn't do that before? Yeah, I don't think. I don't know. There's a lot about this episode that people get bugged by. One, I don't think Kirito just used Silica as bait. He had other reasons. It just so happened to coincide with catching Roselia. It's not a bad thing. But also, he said he was level 76. Okay, so I was originally gonna work on my Eleni review while watching, but I'm just mentally dusted today, apparently, so I guess next time / session, or until final episode PVs pop up. I mean, you do what you need to do, Ryu. So there are people who think that this episode shows Kirito being OP. Yes. If you're level 47, 57, possibly even 60. The problem with that is because he is level 76, has battle healing and stuff like that, to anybody who is lower than him, he can't be beat, right? You have to be higher than him. I'm pretty sure if he went against most of the people in the assault team, they would be dealing, instead of 400 a second, they would be dealing 1400 or 1700 or 2300. You know, that kind of damage would not, the battle healing wouldn't heal, right? So he can't take sustained damage from somebody who's his level. You don't really get to see what the levels are for... I don't think you get to see all the levels for the Titan hands. Yeah, they don't ever show levels for the Titan's hand. But I'd assume that they're more like maybe high 50s, you know? So, I don't know. It to people who don't actually understand how battle healing works, it just helps you with the lower level stuff and maybe gives you a slight edge to bosses, right? over the course of a few cycles of damage. Not once I think Kirito seemed overpowered here, right? I don't think Kirito is really overpowered. He seems actually pretty tame. He just came in here and just cock slapped a whole bunch of people who were just lower level than him. Tayu, hey, how's it going? So yeah. There's certain people who have been very adamant that Kirito being OP in this context makes him a trash character. Right now, he is your average high-end player, solo player in any MMORPG, right? There is such thing as battle healing in most RPGs. Battle healing in RPGs will allow you in a boss battle to take a step back, let your teammates take the front line. You can retreat to the back line and you can heal back up without the use of items. Obviously, that takes time, and during that time, you can hit the cooldowns and stuff like that, so that when it's your time to switch back in, you're fully ready to go. All your attacks are cooled down, and you're back into the battle, and your teammates can now retreat, and they can do the same thing. It makes sense why you would have those stats and those abilities. It would make sense. It makes perfect sense if you were actually an MMO player and knew what the fuck you were talking about. And the only thing that I have a problem with this episode is Silica does not look like... What was his name? Shinon? Silica does not look like Kirito's cousin. Not one bit. At least I don't think so. That is the only thing that bothers me about this episode. Because later on, you get to see Shinon and Lifa, and they don't look the same. That is my only problem with this episode. That, and Silica is a very young and very thirsty thought. Who doesn't understand that she is a thirsty thought. Are you watching the original SAO? I am, and I am about to get on to episode 5. Yeah, I've been meaning to do this for a while, Tayo. I've been meaning to do this for a while and try to get my thoughts on the series down. And try to get my thoughts out there. But this is kind of the best way to do it, right? Just watch it and put my thoughts out there. And then later on, I can condense it into a review for the internet's viewing pleasure. Because I feel like people like Mother's Basement and Digibro and I don't think Anime Man ever did something on SAO. But I think their opinions are trash and they don't actually understand SAO as a whole. So there's my thoughts on that, and so I will put my thoughts. I'll put my thoughts down in a video in the form of a reaction. So, on to episode 5. Oh no! Oh, that looked cheaply made. I thought this was a nice, fancy, expensive desk. That wrist pad looked cheap. All right, starting episode 5 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. March 6th, 2024. This is two months after the last episode. No, this is a month. A floor clearing demon. I'm not sure if people really had a problem with this one. April 11th. So, yeah. Last one was sometime in February. Panty shot! Hmm. It's strange that the animation is... It's simple, but effective. I'm not sure why... Hey, she actually took a nap. Bless you. She's drooling. Good morning. $57. Oof. Man, that would suck. Yeah, I really like Kirito and Asuna. I love the way that they interact with each other. Hmm. Hmm. I actually forgot most of the plot of this area, and I didn't know that this was episode 5. Hmm. That ass. Liar. Hmm. I still remember most of it. I forgot how it actually progressed. Yoko is kind of sus. Yeah, definitely. Hmm. 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 Doesn't seem like a whole lot of. It doesn't seem like a whole lot of stat bonus for something that's supposed to be rare. Hmm. It's starting to come back to me a little bit. Oh, he's certainly done. He's certainly done. He's certainly done well for himself. Hmm. Oof. Oof. She really played that well. Hmm. Well, in truth, the game is fair. All the rules in place for the game is fair. It's like in Minecraft, if a creeper comes up and explodes behind you and you die, you've done something wrong, right? You forgot to light up the areas. You forgot to keep your eyes peeled for said creeper. Stuff like that. So it's like if you die in SAO, you either weren't skilled enough to actually do it, and thus you've made a mistake because you didn't do the leveling that you should have, or well, like the sleeping PK is definitely unfair, but it is exploiting a rule in the game that only the player can touch the menu of that player. Like nobody else, nobody can interfere with another player's menu, right? So sleeping player killing is basically challenging a sleeping player and then using their hand to hit the button. It's very unfair, but the rule in place for that to be there is technically fair, right? It's only a matter of somebody finding a way around that. And there's other ways to protect yourself from it. Don't go to sleep outside of towns, and be sure that while you're in town, you're sleeping in areas that are locked. Right? Because you shouldn't be able, like, another thing is you shouldn't be able to, let's say, break into somebody's house without a key, or go into somebody's hotel room without an invitation. Stuff like that is fair, and you can't get around those things, as it should be. And I think it goes into it also goes into why the hotel thing is like even an open window is supposed to be barred from anything coming in. And so that's how they figured out how this actually goes down, and how the knife was already in the room to begin with. So, yes, the idea of only having one life in a game may seem unfair, but it actually is. Like, all the rules outside of that are technically fair. And you can actually play one life Minecraft. There's a person, Filza, who played hardcore Minecraft, where if you die, that world ends. You cannot enter that world unless it's in creative. And so you've basically lose access in survival. You lose access to that game. So, and he played for 5+ years on one life. Didn't die. It's very possible to play games without dying. So, saying that you can't die in a game is unfair, it's not really a fair argument, I guess, because there are plenty of games where you only have one life. I forgot what game it was. But there is another game where if you die, you lose all your saved data. I forgot what game it was because this was ages ago. I think this was before SAO even became a thing. Fire Emblem has the classic difficulty mode means that death is permanent. Once the character is killed on the battlefield, they give a heart-wrenching goodbye before disappearing. Losing a character could be devastating if you invest items and time on romancing them to create strong offspring. Your character will never appear again. Will never appear in your playthrough again unless you decide to start the game over. So that's Fire Emblem. Arc is pretty hard. EVE Online. Yeah, death is brutal on EVE Online. Yeah, I wish I thought that there was one worse. But yeah, there are definitely some games that if you die, they have some pretty brutal consequences. And that was just a quick Google search. I found that list That was a list article by thegamer.com posted a few years ago. So I don't know. To say that SAO is unfair because you only get to live once. I can't really agree with that. And like I said, the rest of the mechanics are they are fair. Anyway, starting episode 6, I need to put the number up there. I feel like it's more of them just saying that the system is fair rather than showing it. Yeah, I mean the game system, the game on its face, yeah, it is very fair. And that's why these episodes here, where they kind of go into some of the player loopholes that they found, is, I guess, kind of important. Starting episode 6 in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. I mean, in one aspect, that's almost like saying, is it fair that living is... Living in a life or death, like living in general, is unfair. Which I don't think it is. But I don't think in that way. And I think Kirito was saying that he said, I hate to say it, but in general, the game is very, like, all the rules are fair. There's definitely fairness to the game, despite the fact that we can only have one life. So, I mean, yeah, you should definitely want to trust that system. Because when people start exploiting that system, it's usually not a good thing. And in reality, while you're asleep, you are the most vulnerable person. Doesn't matter where you are. And if you want to think irrationally about it, anybody can really break in your door while you're sleeping and murder you in your sleep. Shit like that happens, right? It just doesn't happen to the extent of... It just doesn't happen to the extent that it drives people crazy thinking about that way. Some people actually think that way and are very immortal object. Some people are definitely paranoid. I mean, these couple people actually pulled off definitely made it feel like there was ways to kill inside the city. Mmm, that looks tasty. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Hmm. Man, that is some sleight of hand shit. And it turns out that none of them did it. Yeah, that was. I keep telling people that they'd be surprised at how much thought actually happened. And that's not all. Enter the worst and coolest guild of them all. Man, how'd you pick that one together? Man, he lucked out on that one. Yeah, that's why I would say. That's why I would stay solo. I don't like to share. Bum bum bum. Further, yeah, it further separates him from the actual problem. This is probably the most cold-hearted I've ever seen. Mm. Oh, I can blame you for that. You selfish asshole. Mm-hmm. Huh? Huh? And that seems like, wait, there are ghosts? Huh? I'm not sure if that scene was actually in I'm not sure if that actually was in the light novel. I think it was just something that they thought was there. I don't know. Or maybe like a feeling or something. It was definitely weird. Lisbeth. The most thirsty of the harem. uh, yeah, that was very grim. Um, and despite everything else that's happened in this series, I honestly think that he is probably the dirtiest person, with the exception of whoever was whoever was Fairy King Oberon. I forgot what his name is, but I honestly think that guy is certifiably insane and is probably the most dirty of characters in this series. To think about killing your own wife just because it is legal in the game. And only because she is not as submissive as you want her to be anymore. I think that is disturbing and despicable. And I'm kind of with Kirito. Like, if all of a sudden my significant other, who was already a great cook, great housewife, great soulmate, you know, always there for me, I'm always there for her, and all of a sudden we get into a game and it turns out she's a badass, fucking great. And oh yeah, what if she's a badass? What if she's a badass to try and push you to be a badass? Ever thought of that? Like the whole idea of that sums up the whole Laughing Coffin Guild. Well, Grimlock wasn't part of the Laughing Coffin Guild. He was just he just hired the Laughing Coffin Guild. The Laughing Coffin Guild are basically players who don't mind killing other players for whatever reason. Now, sometimes the Laughing Coffin Guild, they'll do things for a hire, and then they'll also do things for power. But what this guy did was force his ideals onto another. And when those ideals weren't met, he decided to kill them. And I think that's pretty disgusting. I honestly think that's pretty disgusting. And no matter, I mean, some of the things the Laughing Coffin did, yeah, were pretty bad. But Grimlock in general just... no good. No fucking good. That is for sure. Did I change the numbers? It is 7, right? Yep. Okay. And it's just like the bad guy for the next arc, the Fairy Dance arc. I mean, I don't know if you've seen him or if you're just coming in not understanding SAO or whatever. But he was trying to force Asuna to be his wife. And like I said, besides that guy, Grimlock is the most disgusting player, like, character in this whole series. Oberon, whatever his real life name is, he is an absolute... he is absolutely up there as one of the most despicable human beings. But Grimlock... yeah, it's like Kayaba, the only thing he wanted to do was play God for a few seconds. That's all he wanted to do. He wanted to make this world, make it to where it is as close to living in... It is as close to living in a fantasy RPG as he can possibly get it. And then tell everybody, You have one life in this world. Don't squander it. And then live in that world. That's what Kayaba wanted to do. Is it insane? Absolutely. But is it disgusting? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure it is a crazy idea. And it would be very hard to pull off in the real world, for sure. But I don't think that what Kayaba did to all these people is disgusting. You know, what Grimlock did is disgusting. What King Oberon did is disgusting. That is just a gross person. Those people are gross people. You know? Nobody should think like that. Nobody should think that they can force somebody else to do what they want. Or force them to be only theirs and shit like that. Kayaba just wanted to make the epitome of an MMORPG. It's weird. It's crazy. It's not disgusting. Of course, the people who lose their lives in this series for whatever Kayaba did, yes, it's sad. It sucks. But in the end, Kayaba kind of made a fair game out of it. And some of the people who died, literally just jumped off the cliff. And actually, some of the people who died at the beginning were, killed because their family members or their friends tore their helmet off and thus, or messed with the strap and thus fried their brain. And those kind of things are kind of unavoidable. But I mean, in a sense. But is it as I definitely wouldn't put what Kayaba did on the level of Oberon or Grimlock. It's kind of all I'm saying. I never said it was right. So keep that in mind. I never said it was right. But it is well above, it is well away from what Grimlock and what Oberon did. I think so. I mean, I don't think his actions are justifiable. No, I don't think his actions are justifiable. And like I said, I don't think that they're right. But and there is a ton of morally gray issues. Obviously, he did technically kidnap 10,000 people, but at the same time, 10,000 people. 10,000 people were they logged on. I mean, they jumped into the pot that he was holding up. So, I don't know. I don't think that is definitely morally gray. I think that Kaiba meets his end well. Unfortunately, he doesn't stand trial for anything. But I don't know. I think that there were worse people in this series than Kaiba. Is all I'm saying. Is he bad? Yes. He is definitely bad. He's not the worst, but he's bad. Obviously. I just think that there are worse people. Anyway. Episode 7. Introducing Lisbeth. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. June 24th, 2024. Yeah, I know, right? Also, I don't think purple is her color. You'd be very surprised at what passes safety guidelines. All right, Tayu, have a good one. I've always liked the look of Asuna's. If you just had the blade and the handle and did something else with the guard, I would like it. But Asuna's sword isn't like it. It's said to be a rapier, but it doesn't have really the same bits as a rapier, if that makes sense. Like, a rapier is supposed to be much thinner. But I understand why it wouldn't be, because then you'd have a very hard time animating. Hmm. Looks a little thin. Oh. Wrong sword broke, Lisbeth. Aw, Lisbeth. Mm. Mm-hmm. See, those look like real rapiers. Asana's does not look like a rapier. Oh. She is an adorable Syndra. All right, Ryu, have a good one. Head pets. Jeez, that gave me a jump. I didn't realize that was gonna be that loud. Fuck. I really don't think that that's a thin fucking weapon. Hey, it's called pulling aggro. Panty shot. Ow. Ooh. Hmm. My, how lewd. How very, very lewd. It's poop. Hey, how's it going, Toasty? Yeah, wall running seemed like such a stupid thing just a few minutes ago. Oh, well, that's nice. It's a shame. It's a shame that we don't get to see the end of that. Mm-hmm. Poop sword! Hmm. Hmm. I bet you do. Aww. Ah, poor Liz. Hmm. Yes, yes, many things. Of course it's not. Uh-huh. Hmm. You've only met him. You've only known him for one day. But yes, he does do the craziest things all the time. I bet it shook you up inside. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. There you go, making promises again. Okay. Things that bug me about this episode. I have two swords. Let me see if I can do this. At least somewhat tactfully. Okay. These two swords. It's very strange because when you take how the swords look in this series, Elucidator looks like this sword. Okay? And Asna's sword looks about like this, right? The only problem is, like, these two can't be any further from each other. This sword is 15 pounds. This sword is about 3. So, when Lisbeth says that thin sword, I have a very, very hard time believing her. And the way that swords are animated in any anime are more to appeal to this kind of sword, where it's very, I don't know if you can tell how thick that actually is, but it's about a 1/4 inch thick. And this is kind of what you would see in any regular anime. It's usually really wide, really thick. This in anime is a regular one-handed longsword. But this is not a one-handed longsword. This thing is a monster to throw around one-handed. And I think she meant compared to a longsword, but I agree with you. Now, this is a longsword. This is technically a longsword. Right? These are both around the same size. This is definitely much thicker and much wider. But this is technically a longsword. It comes up to about my belly button. A long sword would come up to somewhere between here and the middle of the chest. Anything higher than that, and you're getting into great sword territory. Anything shorter than that, and you're getting into more the short sword territory. Also, the idea of a long sword is, I don't know. There's plenty of videos out there to determine, like that tell you that the classification of long sword is, it's not historical, right? But this is very, very light. It is very easy to move around with one hand. That sword is definitely not. However, it is also very thin. If the elucidator was this thin and that wide, I could see why she might say that's a thin sword. But this looks closer to what Asana's looks like, right? About 2 inches wide and rather thin. And Asana's was classified as a rapier. And yes, it is a rapier style, but it's not really a rapier. And that's probably the biggest problems that I have with this anime. In terms of realism, I suppose. But that's something that's synonymous across anime. It's not a problem that's just with this anime. You see it all over the place with with swords. Main characters usually wield something like this. Oops. Because it's impressive looking. It looks like it's gonna do some damage. And when you look at something compared to that, it doesn't look all that impressive, I suppose. It looks more fancy. But this is wildly impractical. With the exception of one thing, and that's you can't block this very well. And I went over that while we were going through smartphone. I believe if you go to my smartphone binge and you look at, I think it was somewhere around the 2 hour and a half mark. I talk about blocking a giant sword like that and how a katana will not do it. I don't care how strong you are. A sword that size versus any sword of a regular size is not going to block it that well. Trust me. There is dents on that sword where people tried and failed. But yeah. It's actually funny. The thumbnail that I have actually let me see if I can just bring it up. Oops. Oh man. Let me try that. Let me try that again. I thought there was a blank one. I guess not. Okay, so this is my cosplay that I had back in 2012, and the form for the elucidator that I took from was actually that sword. So I used that sword as a template. I used that sword as a template to make this sword, and then I actually used the same template, and then I just I shaved it down to make it more the size of elucidator, or the dark repulsor. But yeah, when you look at this and you see as Kirito, the size of sword that he has is proportional. If it is actually proportional, it is that big. So it is a huge blade. But I don't think his sword is actually that big. I think it might be thinner, and that might be what she's talking about. But unfortunately, that kind of detail isn't shown in the anime, because I think that the anime in general has a problem animating something that's as thin as a regular longsword. So, I guess keep that in mind if you're watching anime, like, out there in the future. Swords are usually thicker than they really should be, so that's easier to animate. I think so. Which is honestly very funny, considering that in this show they've shown many different weapons, and some of them are factual. The weapons that are being used are not. But yeah, I love swords. I love swordsmanship. I love swinging that thing around. It is a really good workout, and it makes it possible for me to bring it over here one-handed and show it off like it's nothing. But trust me, that sword is nothing to scoff at. Anyway, onward to episode 8. Episode 8 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. There you go. Animate, or there you go. Solo fighting again. Great combo. Also, that's a really pretty dungeon. October 17th. Yeah, that should be 2 years in a month. See, when she drew her sword like that, you see how thick her rapier was? That's not a rapier, that was a fucking longsword. One of these days, I would actually really enjoy making an actual like 2 scale versions of Elucidator and Dark Repulsor out of steel. Unfortunately, like that sword is made out of a leaf spring, so this is made from the suspension from a truck, right? And I would definitely have to find more of those, find a welder, and probably like a forge and a blacksmith. Or try to do it myself. Alan, how's it going? Nailed it. Literally. Chef captured. Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. Asuna as she is right now is probably one of my favorite female characters. 4 million. 4 million. She just like, yeah, that's no big deal. Hmm. Thud. Man, I wish cooking was that easy. Yeah, I know, right? This is the first time anybody's ever had S-class food, probably. Is that really such a bad thing? Is that so? She done told you, didn't she? Yeah, probably. Or it's just normal. Hmm. Hmm. Immortal object. I love those. creepy. Ooh. This is a fancy looking sword. Be ashamed if something happened to it. Hmm. I know, right? It's like everybody can fuck off. Give me a day off. Jeez. Oh shit. It didn't look that scary. It looks like it'll be easy to take on. No worries. I do wonder why they decided to just freak out and run. Because, I mean, it's just a boss, right? Cool. Off to episode 9. So, to your comment there, Toasty, I don't know. I think that one, I think everybody should be well versed in skills, and to see that Asuna also has a skill in cooking is just fine. I can see why people might be like, oh, but feminism and stereotypes and all that shit. I know how to cook. It's a British joke. Don't worry about it. Okay. I unfortunately I don't watch a British series, so. But I know how to cook. I know how to cook well. You know, it would be a silly thing to say that only only women know how to cook, and only housewives know how to cook. I think that's probably the worst of it. I don't know. Anyway, if it was just a joke, I won't worry too much about it, but... Not really a whole lot more to say about that episode. Other than Krendil's a dick. I wish I could, to be honest. I mean, it's not that hard. It really isn't. As long as you don't burn the meat. And in a stew, that's rather hard to do. Alright, so we are 4 episodes away. What, 9, 10, 11, 12? Is that right? Oh, 13, 14. I think 15 is where... Yeah. "15 is where it starts off the next section, so... We got 5 more to go. Well, no, 6. 9, 10... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, they really screwed that up, didn't they? No wonder they screwed it up. The reason why I say that they screwed things up, there's a few episodes in the fairy dance arc that were missing. There's some few key things that were missing in the fairy dance arc that really got pushed under the rug, and it was a travesty, and they messed up a whole lot of future storytelling that they then had to rush through and kind of ruin when they went through the it's like in between Gungale and Mother's Rosario, I think. But yeah, but the timing of it was pretty bad. But anyway, on to episode 9. I don't know why that spot's so itchy. All right, starting episode 9 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Man, you're huge. I'm still not sure why they ran out like that, but that seems to be a very embarrassing way to run out. Take it. I mean, honestly, the floor boss for 75 is probably much scarier than this thing. It is very suspicious. You can't run from it either. Holy cook. Soy sauce and mayonnaise? Mm. Mm-hmm. Step back. You lagging? That looked a little funny. Hmm. No. No, there aren't. Duh. I wonder if you could fall off of that. Ah. Ah. What's probably not very well put up in the anime is just how fast Asuna and Kyoto really are compared to everybody else. That looks like a really, really slow skill. Just saying. Also, what was his last attack bonus? I'm very curious. It never told you. It never tells us. I know, right? Thrown sword. Wait, he threw his sword? Why the fuck would he do that? Klein is best friend. Yeah. Oh. It's a trap! So dual wielding is only useful in one-to-one combat. Also, I don't know, the way that his Starburst stream, the way that it looks like it's implemented is it looks to be kind of ineffective. Yeah, because you can block and attack at the same time. So I guess I can. I guess I could probably show more than anything. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. The unfortunate thing that Kirito does is he does cross slashes like this. That way. He does cross slashes like this. And when he opens himself up like this, it's wildly ineffective. Because you're open. The best way to do it is to block and attack. Block and attack. It's supposed to be... It's not supposed to be, like, at the same time. Because, yes, you can do things at the same time. I mean, obviously, you'd want to block and attack at the same time. But you can have a difference of cadence for your blocks and attacks. That's kind of the better deal with the sword. Because you can do attacks for each, like different cadences of attacks for each hand. With a shield, you can only block and attack with the same cadence. Does that make sense? Or with like, you can only attack with the one side. You can't really attack with the shield side. You can you can do things like shield bashes and shit like that. But and then obviously if you are going against a sword and shield user, then you're still going to have a difficult time because there's still two weapons versus two other objects. If it's if it's two swords versus one sword, you pretty much got everything. You pretty much take care of everything. But if it's a sword and shield versus a sword and sword, generally you have a better chance on dealing with a sword and shield. You'd have to really try to get around the. You'd really have to get around the sword or the shield, and because there is such a bigger area of a shield, especially like the one that Heathcliff has, which is I love the look of his shield. You're gonna have a very difficult time getting over that. So, but because he was coming like this and doing simultaneous attacks, like when you cross swords and you're stuck like this, if you're doing that in a duel, you have left yourself wide open, right? And someone is going to attack you right here and you're screwed. It's cool. It definitely has its cool factor, but it's not really effective. And I actually like the way that he implemented the dual wielding more in Fairy Dance Arc, where it is more you can have a difference of cadence with each blade, and that's generally how I use it. It's different cadences to kind of throw off my opponent. That's how I would use it. Anyway, enough of me talking about things I have. And also, I'm not a sword expert. I enjoy swords. I just know the science behind them, and I'm not an expert on them by no means. I'm just very fond of swordsmanship. You do much better to look at people like Shadiversity or Matt Easton at Schola Gladiatoria, or who is the other guy? Metatron, Skullgrim. I'll eventually get into the more HEMA stuff and enjoying some of that stuff, but if you want swordsmanship, go look at them. Thane Thrawn, I think, was another one. I know Lindy Page does some historical stuff, but I think he does more like historical army tactics and shit like that. But anyway, enough of that. Onward to episode 10, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Hmm. Oh yeah, probably another reason why I kind of I feel like I feel a very big connection with Kirito because I have done dual wielding. Um, I've been, I wouldn't say practicing, but most of the time, if I'm playing with swords, is dual wielding. And that's why I kind of know that the difference of cadence, and when you do weird things in one hand and then just throw them off with the other, it the amount of shock is great. But yeah, I've been playing around with dual wielding since I was like, I don't know, 10. Yeah, there. I mean, like what he's doing here is very much like what you would want to see. Ah, so slow. Cheater! Cheater! He cheated! At least he knows he cheated. it doesn't actually tell the reason on why he is so adamant about him hiding his level. The trap that was sprung, the enemies that were there, God damn it. Why couldn't have they have kissed? But the level of the enemies was like they were calculated by the average of the players. So because Kirita was there, it brought up the average well above the rest of the team. At least that's why I think I remember from the light novels. Damn it, Gottfried. Hmm. uh, Damn, dude. Yeah. This series does do a really good job on making people despicable. I really do like that bit of the story. Man, she fucking flew. Damn. Also, he's been disarmed. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Whoo! Wrong words to say. You should have just rolled with it. You should have just rolled with it. And then 16.5. Mm. It does kind of bug me that Kirito is still clothed at this point. Not really sure why he decided to put his clothes back on. Duh. What? Where'd it go? I could have sworn. Yeah, I really do. I really do like that. Yeah, I really enjoy the fact that they actually did have some progression here. And I mean, it doesn't actually say. It doesn't actually say here, but they totally did it. Right? I'm trying to see. I could have sworn. No. I could have sworn I had a copy of 16.5 somewhere. I forgot where it was. Hmm. But I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was made apparent enough, but in that bit, they actually did it. So it's like they it was all off screen, but Asuna goes to bed, or like the first scene, Asuna just has a bra and underwear on, and the next scene she has less. So obviously, if you weren't paying attention, it was obvious that they did it. But that's what if nobody understands what 16.5 is, that's basically the author's unofficial scene after Asuna punches Kirito. She says, "Well, what are you just standing there for? I said take your clothes off and let's do this." And they do this. So, after a rather lengthy explanation about how how sex can actually happen in that world and shit like that. And yeah, going into excruciating detail on how bland, I suppose, how bland the fucking naughty bits are. Like, they're all very just generic, and like, I don't think there's no hair down there. It's just shit. It's just there, right? And then the horrible line of saying, like, years of pent up semen exploded or something like that. It was very cringy. But other than that, it was kind of fine. Anyway, episode 11 starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. And this is where this series went from being an action game series to like a slice of life for a gamer, I suppose. Like an adventurer's slice of life. This is the day by day of an adventurer and how he found the love of his life and continued on with that goal in mind. Aww. And this series is now why I watch Slice. I can now stomach watching Slice of Life. Hmm. Because, like, when you look back at this series, and when you look back through this series, and you see the bits of the bits of relationships, the bits of friendships, and stuff like that. It's less of a exciting, adventurous action series. I mean, yes, it has action, but it also has a lot of love and romance too, and relationships and shit like that. Hmm. Ah. Oh my god. Not doing it. uh Hey, you've already seen one of those before, sort of, I guess. Oh shit. Nice dismount. Stupid phone. And thus enters probably the most broken part of SAO. And why doesn't she have a cursor? I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to show this. But so Asuna carrying Kirito carrying Asuna. I actually did that. I did that with one of my exes. While we were at we were at NDK one year. And it's not easy. It's also not really fun. At least not being the person on the bottom. Creepy! How could you say no to that face? No. No. Do I watch HoloLive VTubers? I don't really. No. I watch Project Melody, and that's about it. Oh, that's cool, Zypher. I would get into VTubers more, but I think, well, I haven't really explored all the English VTubers there are. I've only watched Project Melody, and that's because I'm a man of culture. So I know that there's other English VTubers, and I think that I would probably watch VTubers more if I watched those guys, but I really haven't. I just haven't. I have just haven't really. I just haven't really done much with VTubers. I know that there are English ones. I just haven't watched them. I don't think that I'm comfortable reacting to another. I don't think I'm comfortable reacting to another YouTuber. When it comes to stuff like anime, that's one thing. It's like I don't really want to watch. I don't really want to watch Ruby because it's kind of. Ruby started off as like uh it started off as like a passion project from Rooster Teeth. Same with Red versus Blue. Um and I know like reactions for those might be popular, but I'm not. I don't know. I just don't think that that's something that I'm keen to react to. Damn. And here's where you learn not to fuck with us. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Ow. So, I don't know if you're still here, Cypher. One of the bigger problems with doing stuff, reacting to stuff on YouTube, is it is far more easier to get into copyright fights with other YouTubers. Because it's all on the same platform, right? That, and like I said, I really haven't dove into the whole VTubers thing. So I'm not really sure where to start. I'm not really sure like what's really good. And again, I'm not really a big I'm not gonna say a big fan of the Japanese actors, but I've only found Project Melody to be someone that I would like to follow. I know that when Kizuna I or I Kizuna when she first popped up, I watched a lot of her, but the English subtitles for her videos would take weeks to come out, and so it was just really difficult for me to actually know what's going on. And so that's one thing that's kind of put me off the whole VTubers thing is the getting the translations, getting to actually understand what they're saying without knowing Japanese is rather difficult. I'm not. I know that there's actually some people in our Discord who do some translations of their own. I know at one point we had four. I think it was four. We had four people who did the English translation captions for Kizna I and some other VTubers. And I know that I think Sinoki, I think his channel is like he does condensed versions of VTuber streams where he does English translations of his own. So I know that there's that. So I know of. You can check introductory videos from Kabuki Buki, then React clips, and the translators of Hollow Lives are actually very fast. Hollow Lives actually appreciate the translators too, so copyright wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really into the whole VTuber thing. I watch Project Melody because Project Melody is on Chatterbait, and I find her, the way that she is innocently dirty, I find very wholesome and kind of adorable. Not really sure exactly how to describe it, but so far as I can tell, Project Melody is probably the only person I would really want to react to. Unfortunately, can't really react to her. At least not on the things that I would like to watch and react to her to. Hey, Tayu, you're back. How's it going? We were just talking about we were just talking about culture. Oh, as an anime fan, I find Project Melody fascinating. Like the things that she is capable of doing, amazing. And the way that she does that innocently dirty, like the wholesome dirty. I'm not really sure how to really describe it, but she is a porn star who is very wholesome. Can't really be any more descriptive than that. I mean, for Halloween, she did a thing. For Halloween, she was a slime girl, and that was interesting. Yeah, interesting. That's what it was. It was very interesting. And I'll just leave it at that. But you can't react to that, right? And so far, I would rather just follow YouTube. I would rather just follow Project Melody and Iron Mouse and her the I forgot who the other one was. But they're dirty little podcasts I listen to every now and then. I'm not really, I don't remember what it was called, but I've seen a few episodes of that. But that's about all I really follow, and I'd rather keep that kind of stuff to myself, if that makes sense. Um, nothing against you all, but I don't want every little part of my life to be on YouTube. And I don't know. I'm not really sure what I would be reacting to VTubers with. Reacting is like, it's like if I was to react to like PewDiePie or who's what was her name? Stress Monster, that's her name. Stress Monster is a female Minecrafter who plays on the Hermitcraft server, right? I watch plenty of Hermitcraft. I love Minecraft. But would I ever want to react to somebody playing a game? Not really. If Stress Monster came out with doing makeup or something like that, I have no interest in reacting to that. If she came out doing anything real life, I'm not sure I'd really be interested in reacting to anything she puts out with. Does that make sense? Have I heard of V Shoujo? No, and I'm assuming that means like male versions of VTubers, judging by the title. But yeah, it's like if PewDiePie or Markiplier or Jacksepticeye, even MatPat, got game theory and stuff like that. Let's see what's some other thing. Shadowversity, I follow him a lot. Armored Skeptic, I follow him. Shoe on Head. Sargon of Akkad. I mean, who wants to see reactions to these people? But that's the things that I follow. Does that make sense? I don't want to have a reaction to it. I don't want to have a reaction to those kind of things. So I don't know. It doesn't really make sense in my head why I would want to do a reaction for VTubers. I know that there are some things that might be interesting to react to that other people accomplish. Have you ever thought of reacting to Otaku Saga? We are a cringy bunch. Maybe at like I don't know. Maybe at like 100,000 subscribers. Wait, Project Melody is part of V Shoujo? Hmm. I thought Melody was like her own gig, or is it something that she started? I thought Melody was entirely her own. Um, yeah, I'm not really fond of agencies. I'm not fond of people telling others what to do. They debuted on the 27th. Let me look that up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Taiyu. When things get corporate, things usually go downhill. That's usually a bad thing. That's a lie, Cypher. That is a straight up lie. I've seen no less than 5 HoloLive controversies pop up in my Discord in the last 2 months. They have thrown their actors under the bus enough times to where I can safely say that when you say VTubers are actually free doing anything in HoloLive, no. They are definitely not free to do anything. They might be free enough to do most of the things, but there is always a limit with corporate. There is always a limit with corporate. And that's why, like, I'm not really fond of, like, I don't want to be tied down to hit controversy too much freedoms. How about lady being kicked out before she even gets a debut? Because she said that she was debuting. She broke the rules and said that she was debuting. So she got kicked out before even getting started. And I'm not really sure where they are, but yeah, I've seen plenty of VTubers get canned. And what's even funnier is Hollow Live doesn't call it being fired. It's called retired. This VTuber actor is retiring or whatever. And it could be for whatever reason, but their rules and regulations are stronger than Twitch. And Twitch, I mean, Twitch's rules are rather loose in some areas, but rather tight in others. And most of the tight rules, Hololive has tighter rules. And I don't really like it. So, I mean, again, I don't really dive too far into Hololive. I know that the Kizna Eye that I started with is not the Kizna Eye that is there now. It is a completely different voice actor or actress or whatever. But it is not the same person. I know that. With corporations, there's always a distance between the consumers and the company, and that's a problem. I've seen in Hololive is that they let controversies and rumors spread in the first place. Yeah, maybe. I don't think that there should be. I don't like if there is rumors that YouTube is backdooring my Google images, I want that looked into deeply. Right? If that rumor gets thrown out there and it becomes and there is some strange rumor about that shit, I want that looked in deeply. And unfortunately, it's actually not going to be. That is the problem. I don't think that the rumors and controversies stem from irregularities that actually happen in corporate. Like in the office and shit like that. If those rumors have a place to start, there's a problem with where they started from. You either have to get rid of everybody and start over, or you had to figure out why this rumor ran rampant. I thought the original Kizna Eye came back. I heard that too, and then I looked at it, and it doesn't really sound the same to me. I don't know, but anyway, I know that there are the original Kizna Eye voice actor now has a different YouTube channel. I know that there are tons of videos of YouTubers accidentally saying the N-word because it sounds like it doesn't make sense to them being Japanese, and I think that they can get away with it being Japanese. So there are some crazy stuff that they can get away with, maybe with the English language. But I think that there's a certain amount of stuff that they have to deal with in their own country that they have much more restriction on. Like they have to play with they have to mesh with certain people and stuff like that. Like I'm pretty sure that anybody from Project Melody is not going to show themselves on HoloLive because it's a branding problem. So I'm pretty sure, at least as far as I can tell, that those two are not going to mix. And if they mix, somebody's going to be in trouble because brandings shouldn't mix. At least that's what I think would happen. I don't know. I've never seen it happen, so. And if it has happened, then I will certainly eat my words. Kizna I Yeah. And that is why I don't like corporate. Anyway. Now let's get back to depressing orphan children. Episode 12 of Sword Art Online, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. And at the same time, Cypher, I've been slowly trying to lessen the amount of reactions I do because I want to move on to doing other things. And as I said at the beginning of the stream, I know you probably don't want to go 5 hours back and watch it. But coming after I'm done with the SAO and after I'm done with this season, I'm going to be going on maybe a month. It might be more of a hiatus to actually get started on other projects of mine. One that I've been teasing for like a year now. And hopefully that ends up becoming much more of an entertaining show. And we'll see how reactions go from there. When the army comes asking for favors. Yeah, I don't know if y'all know this. I've been currently making armor. I've been slowly alluding to the facts of bringing the character of Zero to life. I've had this thought for about 3 years now. This other character was first seen on Halloween in 2018. And I think doing reviews and some story stuff in this character that I've made would be a lot more entertaining, and I think would be a lot more interesting. A little bit of sort of cosplay. It's entirely original character of mine. VTuber Zero. If I had the ability to, I would love to do that. But same line of thinking, but I'm going to have a real costume, a real mask, and putting myself into other things instead of the other way around. I think that would be interesting. Project Zero. Yeah, that and Zybel is a fucking. What is his name? Was Zybel? Yeah, that dude. I think it was Zybel. Whoever fucking spiky haired dude was, that dude's a dick. Of course he would. Oh, Kybel. Okay, yeah. Kibao. Oh, there we go. Workout, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you would know? You've only just met. Oh, that was weird. Woo! Ah, shit. Ow. Tilt. Tilt. Yeah, I think that there's something that they can't teleport. fucking broken little girl. Deletus Maximus is the name of thy sword. MMORPG characters be like, this sword fits my size. Right? Yeah, yeah, that's what she did, Tayu. Uh... In my head, canon Yui was just Kayaba trolling Kirito and Asuka. Oh no! I also find it hard to believe that there is not a single soul anywhere else in this game that's actually feeling a bit of joy or any happy thoughts. I find that hard to believe. But whatever. If only. It's hard because there's no latency issues on this game. Hmm. You've been smiling without her for 2 years now. Well, probably more like a year, but. Imagine. Okay. No, Kirito knows how to convert a file from STL to JPEG. That's what he is. Kirito went into the recycling bin, picked up what was just thrown away, and turned it into a JPEG. Or no, sorry. Maybe not. Maybe STL to JPEG is probably not the best of translations, but yeah, more or less. Even worse, Toasty. Even worse is objectifying. It's objectifying children. Did I miss an episode? No. Okay. Oh man. But yeah, it's like it's like a texture pack for Minecraft. It's it's like a mod for Skyrim. If you understand how to play these games, then yes, converting a file from converting a file from one format into another in order to actually use it in the game is not that difficult. He's not a fucking genius programmer. He just understands games and understands and like he's understands where to actually go in there. As for hacking the thing, no. Yui was already signed in. He said that before Yui's admin credentials ran away. He just converted what Yui was into an object. It wasn't hacking. Yeah, I feel like that's a much better claim for Kirito. He's tech savvy. And I understand that the JPEG is it's different, but what were the other files? What type of file is this? Yeah, it's still the same bunch of zeros and ones. Yeah, in the end, at the end of the day, yeah. Yeah, basically. Advanced. No. God damn it, what kind of file is this? But anyway, basically that's all he really did. was as an admin, he went into the recycling bin, converted the file to an object, and then put that object in his inventory instead of throwing it away. Which, honestly, it really isn't that hard to do. Now, as he gets further into the series, and Yui starts doing all of her interactions with the Cardinal programs outside of Ironclad, I don't like that. I definitely don't like that. I think that most of that is dumb. And Yui is probably the worst. Bringing back Yui is probably the worst decision Ricky Kawahara decided to do. The second worst decision he's tried to do. First being keeping the harem around, because a whole bunch of thirsty bitches clogging up the space, clogging up the storyline is just a headache. But anyway, there is that. So also, I think that he ended up saving it to his actual nerve gear and not just his inventory. I'm not really sure how he did that, but I don't know. Anyway, starting episode 13 in 3, 2, 1, let's jam.